Oh, hello. Welcome to the show. I'm your host, Johnny Baghead. As always, it's good to be back. Back in the old sack. Back on my channel. After a really fun collab that I did on Thursday on the Bad Game Hall of Fame. If you weren't there, or you missed out, it's okay. It's okay. But just to update people, yes, I'm doing some collab streams right now. For the next couple of Thursdays, I will be not streaming on this channel. I will be at the Bad Game Hall of Fame where we're playing through Enter the Matrix, and we've already gone very deep down the rabbit hole. I cannot wait to see how much further it goes. But that's not what we're doing here today. No, no. Today we are jumping back into Fatal Frame 2, our first game of Spookoween, and I have some great news. Some really nice news, actually. So, the first stream that is, dead, gone, can't find anymore. I was having issues with the undub mod that I was using, where it was not working on real hardware. And upon further research, I found out that the current patch just didn't work on real hardware. You had to use a safe version that only replaced some of the dialogue. And then, by complete happenstance, I think literally the day that I did that first proper stream where we got to all the way through chapter 4, someone posted an update, for the patch, where they're like, hey, I fixed it for you. It's because of some, you have to resize the disc or something. It's stuff that's way too technical for me. But they made, a post on the GitHub and said, here's a patch file. You can update the ISO for the full undubbed version. And this works on real hardware. But first, here's the link to the main undub mod we'll be using. But yes, we now have a fix. It's not currently implemented into the main release on the GitHub. So the patch that's currently on there still, so you'll get the main patch, and then if you go into the issue request, which I'll just go to post a link to, someone's made a post that has a X Delta patch file, which you just need an XDL patcher, and you just patch the 1.0.2 full version of the undub, and it just fixes the original image size and all that. But at some point it will be rolled into the main patcher as well. But that's not currently the case here, but I'll just... Oh, hey, what was this? Oh, there we go. But there you go. If you are curious to check this out, in fact, you'll see my post there even. I have tested this offline, and it does seem working. However, obviously, I've not played through the entire game with this version offline. But luckily, the save file works across any version, because the game, all it picks up is just the header of the game. So the fact it's patched, the save files work cross between them. But yes, we have a full proper undub mod now. That's what we're going to be playing today. But let's get into gameplay here. Let me just unmute gameplay. There we go. But last we left off, so we're playing as Mio, who is the one on the left there, and I keep forgetting the names because they're really similar. One's Mio, and I think one's Maya or Mia. But we were in the woods and somehow got taken to this cursed village where there seems to be a history of some sort of soul combining sacrifice that they do to twins that is supposed to seal the gates to hell or the spirit realm or something like that. And reportedly, it went really bad in the past, and now this just whole area is cursed. And we've run into ghosts of people who have come here since and died. We've run into like angry villagers from like the past, and we've also run into some like monks and things like that. And I think we've also run into some other stuff. But here we go. But the main thing is that we're playing as one of the twins, and the other twin, bad stuff's happening to her. Where, there she is. Where she seems to be getting possessed over time. But, hopefully we can save her. No, I just want to check something quick. Oh, yeah, no. That's way too dark. We do have a flashlight in this game, but it's currently broken. So, we don't have it right now. But, yeah, we're Mior. Oh, God. See? Okay, so if you're not familiar, this is a PlayStation 2 era survival horror game. We have fixed camera angles, and the option to use 3D quote tank controls. And because it's just immediately we get to this room, they do use this camera, and this demonstrates so much why I miss the games. It's so rare for games to use stuff like this, to evoke to use interesting shots, to use cinematography, and stuff like this specifically, that gives the feeling that something is watching you behind the scenes. Which really works for this series, because of the ghost and the haunting thing. Alright, ceremony master notes. Yai is not coming back. Did she really leave Sai behind? Yai and Sai seem to be the original twins that the ritual got fucked up with. Did she survive in the forest? If Sai is claimed and acts as shrine maiden alone, the blank might be appeased. We've got a lot of memos where they have this asterisk where a word is missing for some reason. And I don't think it's always the same word. The records do not mention any rituals with a single shrine maiden, but I will do it. I have to try. Yai, why did you run? Why won't you come back? Can we examine this again? No, okay. But yeah, we're going on a little girl trot. And yeah, our sister here keeps saying really vague stuff that alludes to something that's happened in the past, and like that she's taking that position. Alright, we've got a heavy engraved lock with a butterfly design. Had a feeling we've got more places to go. If I need to adjust audio or anything like that, feel free to let me know. But mainly this game tends to jump volume quite a bit. Let me see. Trying to think where I haven't been. This is our main thing we've got to do. There's a second key we need. That we've got to find. Now, I'll say, just in case this is your first time watching this, yes, there are various points where we have the other sister with us, though she does also sometimes disappear or runs off. But I don't think the gameplay here is really what you would call an escort. I don't know if she can even take damage or has anything to worry about in that regard. There are instances where in combat ghosts can grab her, and maybe if you're like too slow, maybe then they can mess with her. Okay, yeah. But outside of that, I don't think you really have to worry too much. Okay, just try and remember, because it's been a couple of days since we played this last. Okay, yeah, so now we're in here. Let me just double check. I will say I do have a minor complaint in that it's okay, yeah, no, I remember this is a dead end. Going between the floors of the map can be a tad annoying because it's not it doesn't like the cursor position is not lined up. So it's putting, you know, when I'm on floor 2 it's putting it here, but in relative positioning I'm actually here. It's a very minor issue, but it definitely messes with navigation a little bit. But I think... Let me just double check my inventory. We've got the first key, but there's one more key we need. And if I remember last time, we came up here and did something. So I think we need to come back to the master room here. I'm already getting tense again. Let's see. I think this is the way up we want to go. You don't have to worry too much about the sister as well, because once you hit a door... Yeah, here we go. She just teleports to what... She just comes to the door, basically. Oh, yeah, and yeah, she's able to sense spirits. Okay, so the way, so even though we're using a camera, the way this works is kind of like you're using a gun. But in this game, unlike the first one where damage was based on how long you're targeted, it's ranged, so it's more about being in close range. But you also do more damage if you hit them in counter states like that. Also, that's a power-up I have that does more damage. There we go. Surprised that counted. But you get more upgrade points depending on how you defeat them. Nice. Those are for upgrades. I think there are a lot of encounters, actually, that are optional. Yeah, Yeah, see, there was a scene last stream where we were on the other side of this door. And then we had a cutscene and it referenced like, oh, something's fallen down. An eerie mask stares at anyone who enters the room. It looks like this room is directly above the entrance. Oh, so I'm... Okay. That's probably where I've got to go. What's the quickest way, probably? Yeah, just the way we came. There are definitely optional encounters in these games, and they do reward you more upgrade points for doing them. I should actually check how we're doing upgrade-wise. Let's see. Okay, we don't have quite enough to upgrade yet. These are our power-up lenses. Kind of wish there was a way to cycle through these without coming into the menu. Just because it, you know, you have to button through quite a few menus to get to this. But I do really like this one. I don't know if I want to upgrade this yet. Or I think I'm probably going to upgrade this one. This or this, actually. Probably this one, actually. And, yeah. Just get everything to level 2. Okay. I think we've got to go around this way. You have to forgive me. I get a bit directionally challenged in these games, so you'll see me check the map a lot. There are countless handprints on the door. Now I'm not so sure then. You know what? I'm going to check my memos. Let's see. No, I don't think it's that one. No, not that one. Okay, I think this is the one. Long ago, the key the twin girls gave me must be for the side door. The key for the cell must be in another house. According to the map, the key is hidden in a cave under your sucker house. Maybe this is the cellar in the passageway that I read about. Okay, I'm also missing the 7th folklorist memo. So I have one of the keys. Was in corridor. So I guess the one I don't have is the one underground. So maybe that's what I should check next. Mainly, I probably didn't pick a great spot to leave off the last stream. But you know, I have to be careful about how long I stream. So I like them showing off that cloth physics stuff. It is pretty impressive for PlayStation 2. The third one seems to do it even more from what I've messed with. But that's literally just retesting this this patch. Because I've got undub mods for like all of them. Down we go. See, this is an underground cabin area. That's a save point if I need it. Hammer design. Okay. Okay, so I've got to use this shadow key somewhere. Okay, so I will talk about this because this is one thing I also am a little critical of this game, is that they don't mark the doors sometimes. So, for example, that's this door here. It doesn't tell us it's locked. They're all marked the same color. But let's look around the map and see if I can figure out any doors I haven't been into yet. Well, I know this one's locked. I'm pretty sure we can't go through there. See, now I'm confused because I've been in all these rooms. I don't have many other places to go. I'm going to check that prison cell again. That's up here. I do like the little in-game door transitions, though. I thought there was a... Yeah. There are two padlocks. Yeah, so I think this is what we have to do next. But see, this is an example of they not marking when doors are locked. Very well. Oh. Excuse me. Okay, let me check that file one more time. The key the twin girls gave me must be for the side door of the house. The key for the cell must be in another house. According to the map, the key is hidden in a cave under the Osaka house. Maybe this is the cellar in the passageway that I read about. Yeah, I'm not sure. And I can't get out of here yet. Yeah, and that leads over here. And yeah, that's not connected though. This is open up now. Let me just look around this map for a little bit longer. Also, I wish you could move the cursor around on this map a bit quicker. I think we're done with this area. I did not find anything in the storeroom. Like, I've been in there and there was just nothing in there. You know what, just to speed this along. Oh, okay. In the master's room. I think that's on floor 2? Oh, okay, so we were supposed to go back here. Alright. Sorry about that. So I was in the right place, but I did not realise there was a puzzle there. Alright, back we go. Okay, what's the route? Yeah, I remember now. I think I do anyway. Hang on. Yeah. There you go. Sorry about it, folks. You gotta be careful leaving a survival horror game for that long, then coming back to it. Okay, the Buddha statue that was hidden in the shelves holds a tiny key in its hand. There are some empty bookshelves over the Buddha statue. Writing is inscribed into the wood. Engrave the crimson butterfly to seal up blank. If there is no sacrifice, repent. Hang on, let me just... Interesting, okay. Alright, Shrine Maidens of the past and future. Maiden Crimson return. Yep. Let me just read this book again. And what does the text say? Engrave the crimson butterfly to seal up. If there is no sacrifice, repent. Okay. I think this is easier than I'm making it out to be. So we've got that. And then we need the... No, hang on. This one. Sacrifice. Okay. Oh yeah, look, they just color code it straight up. Yeah, not that one. There we go. And then repent. Hang on. You heard something unlocked behind the bookshelves. There we go. Yo, what's wrong? She looks so worried all the time. I don't blame her. That's on me, though. I do wish we had a flashlight for this area. Oh, shit. Nice. I do... One minor thing, I wish you could do the special shots with one of the shoulder buttons. Because currently I have to use the triangle button. Maybe there's a control scheme that helps with that. Okay, that should... There we go. I'm noticing that more so now they're going for her than me. Actually, I think I should be able to upgrade the camera now. Oh, not quite. Okay, one more encounter, then we can. Alright, back to that little prison cell, which, if I remember right... Yeah. Doo-doo-doo. Off we trot. Shit. Oh! I don't know why this guy in particular keeps coming after me. I want to say this is the ghost of the guy in the prison. I noticed that about like Japanese ghost mythology, that even if you're like a good person in life, if you just had like a real messed up death, you kind of can't help it. Like, you're just gonna be like this as a ghost. Yeah, take that. It was, yep. Also, the first game had this problem as well, but the, yeah, the translation on the text is sometimes real dodgy, like it was there. Alright. On the table, lit faintly by a paper shade lamp, there's some red stained writing paper. Beneath the table, there's a Japanese girl doll looking this way. Ah, oh, okay, I wasn't quick enough. You can get pictures of those encounters if you're quick enough. Side of the tree is hollow. The inside of the tree? What tree? Osaka house map. Why did it say there was a tree here? Oh, there we go. So many of the memos in these games, like the first game was like this as well, but a lot of them are very missable. Twin Shrine Maidens. Like, it doesn't do the Silent Hill or some Resident Evil things where the characters will look. So sometimes you do just have to randomly examine stuff. Twin Shrine Maidens are sacrificed in the Crimson Sacrifice ritual. Boys are sometimes used as well. In this case, they are called altar twins. The people in this region believe that twins were once a single being which was split into two at birth. The ceremony is based on the belief that when the two bodies are reunited as one, the Shrine Maiden will gain the power of a deity. The text says the older sister must something the younger and throw her into the something. The something part must refer to the most horrible part of the ritual, probably some kind of sacrifice. Yeah, that was the vibe I was getting. As expected, the jailer won't tell me anything, won't even say a word. It's a total reversal of the treatment I got when I came to the village. I guess this is the real reason I was invited to the village. Yeah, we've read some notes that implies that they have a backup ritual to delay spins by using outsiders. The cell is also used to store documents. I was able to find several important manuscripts. I can continue my research, but I doubt anyone will ever see it. Hellish Abyss. It is unclear how long this hole that connects our world to the underworld has existed. They say that if the cover to it is opened, it will cause a terrible disaster. This is the origin of the Gate to Hell folktale. As a taboo word, it is often represented in other texts as... okay. The suffering of the sacrifice is used to seal the hellish abyss. The mourners. As they... Sorry. They are the guardians of the hellish abyss, and are the only ones that can get near it. When the year of the ceremony comes, the mourners sew their eyes shut so they cannot glimpse the hellish abyss. Criminals and anyone that has seen the hellish abyss are also forced to become mourners. Afterwards, they live underground, never return to the surface. What could be so bad that looking at it is forbidden? That's rough. Just double check. Okay, so now I think I'm just leaving this area. I think I'm just, yeah, going this way. Oh, cutscene time. Oh no. Mayu, that's it, okay. Oh! Well, that's a... I think I like the music in the first one a little bit better, but they do some really good stuff with the audio in this. Also, I do really prefer this in the original Japanese. It just really fits the tone and the aesthetic. And also, it's better than the first one, but I still find the dub acting not that good. Whoa. Okay. The key should be around here somewhere. This is definitely the location of the key according to the map. The map says Osaka House. The key should be there. You tried calling, but there was no answer. You'd better hurry up and get the keys. Okay. So yeah, we're... Oh. She says that, but would you rather just be locked in there and I just stand here and we just starve to death? Because that's the option. I mean, I know this is probably going to go bad, but still. Also, the music has gone real. Oh, this guy again. You know, I should be able to get an upgrade, I think. Yes. Increases exorcismal power and range. Raises damage to spirit and shot range. Hell yeah. What? Oh yeah, this one's weird. You have to be really quick on these counters. Or it doesn't count for some reason. It's weird. Oh really? That didn't count? There we go. Yeah. Nice. It's that or they're supposed to be fake outs, I guess. There we go. I'm supposed to have an upgrade that kind of top of the screen will like flash when it's the counters coming up. Yeah, that was a good steal shot. There we go. Oh. There we go. They really give you a lot of these spirit orbs. I'm almost not sure what you're supposed to do with them all. Okay, let's save our game. And it's a survival horror game. I haven't really rotated saves, but I don't think I really need to so far. I've actually done pretty good at not taking too much damage. And I'm doing pretty good on the ammo front. There we go, there's the hammer door. The flashlight came on, but it wouldn't come on in the house. There we go, got a flashlight back. Okay, so now we got to figure out where this Osaka house is. Also, I think it's become way more misty in some of these areas. We'll see. Let me look at the map quick again. Let's see. You know, can I look at this file? Let's see. A map of Osaka house. There's a mark. Okay. Well, that's the map, but we haven't found. Oh! Okay. Definitely gonna heal now. Like, it says restores a little strength, but it's more than half health, it seems to be. Oh, the noises this one makes are real weird. I think this is a drowning victim, and that's supposed to be the sound. It's really good if you play with headphones, because it really helps with locating. Where is she? Where is she? Has she moved again? Come on, come on. There we go. Okay, so we can only do counter shots here. Okay, she's swaying. She's swaying. I do like it's a bit of a reaction test though. Like it's the risk reward of you have to read the enemies, get the counter in. There we go. Oh yeah, she's definitely, yeah, look, she like drowns. She take her out. And that sounds so good. Okay. Okay, well, we're back in the outdoor areas. Let me double check. Okay, so we've been to the Osaka house. This one, I don't know what, I can't remember why this is locked. I might check that quickly, actually. Just so I can see. There are definitely a couple of optional areas or areas you can go into early. I think that's what I did, actually. I went into the Osaka house earlier. Let's see. Okay, just locked until, I'm guessing, a later point. Okay, so Soccer House is here. I'm probably going to go talk to the guy that's near one of the save points. Also, hello, I see you. Fortunately, they're like way out of range, so... Guessing this is still, yeah, rusted. Oh, the music's really effective here. Oh, it's the Crimson Barflies again. Yeah, yeah. I'm really trying to... I'm trying to think which of these games I would say is the more scary out of the first two. I might say that the first one is a bit more scary, but there is like a really strong sense of dread. Okay. Oof. Butterfly Diary 4. It's blank. Yay. Why did you leave by yourself? Oh, I can explain it. So, in the previous diaries, the first page has always been written by Yae, and then the second one's written by Sae. And you can see that the first page is blank because she's left. It's our fault that this is happening to Itsuki. You promised we'd always be together, Sae. Oh, and the radio things we can listen to. Just want to see if this guy's still here.
Yeah. こっちへ。
The cell key. I think they keep it at your sucker house. Break the pinwheel seal to get to the basement of their house. Search the family altar. It has some kind of mechanism. Make all 4 sections of the pinwheel the same color. That'll open the underground door. Okay. I legit think this guy's gimmick is just that he gives you hints if you don't know what you're doing. But I just wanted to see if there was any cool optional stuff with him. Alright. We'll save again. I feel like, because I'm trying to think of how I feel about this game versus the first one. And I think the main thing with the first one I had a problem with is that the, oh, hold on, where am I going? Yeah, that's the wrong way. The main character you play as in the first one doesn't really have a personality, which in some ways works, because it lets you immerse into the story. Oh, okay, we're literally going back here. Back to the first indoor location. And no, it's only a little bit different. This does... The sisters here feel like they've got a little bit more going on. They definitely have more backstory, which is nice. Okay, let me check this map again. Okay. And if I go to my map, that's over here. Sorry, hang on. Yep. Oh, no, this way. Alright, 5 pinwheel stone tablets on a small door behind the family altar. An unlocking device? Ah, okay. Hang on, let me start again. It's weird it says, do you want to leave this area? That's a weird way of putting it. So I can only turn the outer ones. Let me see. Close. I've got the right idea. There we go. You heard something unlock from the wall next to the family altar. It seems to have unlocked. Now part of the wall can slide to one side. Alright. They definitely simplified the puzzles. Some of the puzzles in the first game, you had to use like little translation things that the game provided, but it felt like they had designed them for a Japan. Oh, did I get him? Oh, barely. It felt like they were mainly designed for a Japanese audience. Oh yeah. Okay, it's the same as the first game then. There is an old suit of armor and Buddha statues here. This place must have been used for storage. Something is shining in the dull shadow. There's Japanese doll in a glass box. Yeah, for some reason you're not allowed to hold too many of the stones. Those are if you lose. If you're holding them and you run out of health, it'll just like fully heal you, but use up the item. Film Reel 7. Ah, yes. Oh. I thought this was optional. Okay, okay. Oh yeah, the sewn up eyes. That's these guys, right? The mourners. Oh, they really like to they play those like high pitch sounds. Oh. Whoa! Ah! That was a bit slow there. Okay, yeah. Ah, yeah. A little slow on there. There we go. There's the rusty key. Okay, let's listen to the radio stuff quick. Also, yeah, I'm noticing that this charm seems to update what it's saying. Yeah, I think it was... There was male twins. There's Itsuki and another one, but I forget what the other name was. Beautiful, left by the woman crying in front of the storehouse. I think this is one of the twins, maybe? This is Sai? Yeah. This was in the underground passage box. It's an interesting way to add audio logs to this. Any more? Okay, now I saw them. Okay, is that it? You can see a large space beyond the rocks. This underground passage must lead someplace else too. Okay, but we're not even going to try and go over there. Anything hidden? No. Okay, I do... Before I go back to where the sister is, I'm probably going to go find the building that had the projector. I just have to try and remember where that is. Okay, okay. Oh. That was good. So this lady is a lady who came in to find a guy who disappeared. It was one of the, like, early memos we read. Oh, she's gotten way more aggressive as well. Okay. Oh, she's moving. There we go. Hey, Type 0 film. I think that might be like the strongest ammo type we've found so far. So yeah, instead of having multiple weapons and them doing more damage, there's different film types you find. They are limited. Though there is like a really like low damaging ammo type that's infinite you can always use if you do run out. Because there's no, melee combat in a game like this. Not like a, Res Evil, where there's the knife, or Silent Hill, where you have stuff. Now, I'm trying to remember exactly. I think this building was the one that had the projector. Ah. Some of them are out of range, unfortunately, to get them, I think. So you might need the upgrade. Let's see. Trying to think if I want to get this. I'm probably want to get one of these first, though. Probably not even max spirit powder. I'll probably gonna go for range. I have no idea how long this game is, by the way. Because I wanted to go in as blind as possible, really. And it's it's been a bit since the play through the first one, and I don't quite remember how long that was. I want to say that was like 3 or 4 streams we did of that. Huh. Okay, so we can't get back in here. Maybe it's that door? Let me look. Yeah, I'm guessing it's that door. That had the projector. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hang on, let me make sure I'm... Yeah, it's in here. Alright, movie time. Where is this? Was that it? Okay. I wonder if that's something where you want to get all the parts. Or if those are supposed to be hints. Okay, well, back to the house to get our sister. Kind of surprised we haven't gotten, like, attacked more like ghosts on the outside here, coming back and forth. No, maybe I'm jinxing myself there. That might start happening now. We only really had this lady who must have drowned. There we go. Missed that one on the way here. Okay, here we go. I think what I'm probably going to do here is use this door. Nah, we'll use the main entrance. Unless it's locked. This is probably quicker, actually. Oh no, well, there we go then. Oh, so I just want to check something quickly, because there's this little side bit. No, okay. Here we go. And yeah, no flashlight here. God, the music's gone real dire in this area. Alright. So let's look at something. Oh wow, that did a lot of damage. Maybe because I... Oh shit! We got multiple of them now. Oh yeah, look at that. We are surprisingly doing like really well on resources. Okay. That missed? Ah. Get off, get off. Oh, I'm gonna heal again. There we go. See, when there's like only just the one ghost around, doesn't seem too bad. God, having that they can actually attack. What? When they're, you know, you can't hit them back. Really changes the dynamic of these fights. Really? Oh dear. This has gone a lot harder very suddenly. Suddenly burning through all my healing items. Shit. Okay, well, we've got one down. Oh. There we go. Oh. Okay, did they drop anything? Doesn't look like it. Sometimes when you, you know what? Go save again. don't want to have to do that fight multiple times if I mess up later. I'm still doing pretty good on resources, so I'm not too worried. But yeah, there's a lot more tension, I think, with the combat in this, because in the first one, how much damage you did was not based on range, it was based on how long you locked onto them. Which meant you could, you know, if you were playing right, you could just keep away from them. Whereas this, you have to be a bit more aggressive and play into those counters. You can't see Mayu from the window. Maybe she's in the back of the cell. Mayu's note. Something is written on the wall. It says run and are you going to leave me again in Japanese. That's a weird way to translate that. This game's set in Japan with Japanese people. Like yeah. An old piece of paper is on the table. Something is written on it. Itsuki, I'm so sorry. I want to see you and tell you how sorry I am. I'm sorry about Chitose too. It looks like Mayu's writing. You put the note in your file. An old photo is underneath the note. You put the white... Yeah. Oh, I think we've met... This is the... Yeah, the one who's been helping us. Okay, so these two look a lot more like us than I realized. So there seems to be some sort of like reincarnation thing going on, which is similar to what was going on with the first game as well. Where the protag's brother was like a reincarnation of someone from the past. Hey, we swapped. Okay. Follow the butterflies. Because she really books it when you swap to her, even though she's got the bad leg. I think she maybe runs faster than you. Okay, anything extra? No. It is a shame that when it comes to the text, at least, both this and the first one. Bear in mind, this is not the text, the subtitles, and the note text is not specific to the ROM hack. It doesn't change any of the subtitles or the texts. It is just what would have been in the original release. Okay, yeah, so we're leaving here now. I'm guessing we need to go back this way. But both this one... The first one, I think I noticed it more often, but there is still some weird translation and grammar issues in this. Either typos or just stuff written in a very weird way. And then there was that bit there where it said, oh, you found something in a tree when I was looking at a bookshelf. Okay, you know what? I'm not going to save quite yet. I'll save when we're back outside. There we go. That first one is interesting, though, with its localization, because the main character, they redesigned, where she has, like, a slightly different outfit and hair color per region. I guess to try and make her look a bit less Japanese, which is a weird choice, because that's the only aspect they changed about the game, outside of dubbing it. Like, the names weren't changed, and obviously all the locale and regional specific stuff. It was weird. Weird choice. We're not quite there yet, but from what I understand, at some point, this series, like, really dives deep into kind of outfits. I think they at some point, I think they must have hired a character designer or a costume designer. And they got really into making, like, model outfits for the characters. Oh dear. Oh, okay, we can take a picture. Try and remember how you get up there, actually. I think that's in there, actually. I could be wrong, but let's see. It is connected after all, and there is an upper floor here. There we go. Let me see. Hang on. Just out of curiosity. Okay, just locked. Again, a little weird they don't mark locked doors on the map. It doesn't have to be go so far that they would show what key you need or anything like that, but it would still be nice to know the difference from when you've... Oh, hang on. Is there something there? Yes, there is. Oh, that was really hard to spot, that one. You know, we might as well listen to it. Oh, look, it does update. The twins' house over the bridge. A locked house. Connected by heaven and earth. I have to meet him. Say I'm sorry. And then we got slice a barrel. Probably said that completely wrong. But I've never seen that word before. Somebody. Why me? What? I could do that too, lady. You hear a lot of that in like Japanese ghost horror though. It's the, was it The Grudge? Where the kid goes like, ah. I don't know how well that comes through on the mic actually. My noise suppression might actually cancel that out. The door is stuck. Damn, why you go through here? You'll have to find another way in. Okay, well, good thing we came this way. Did that count? Did that count? Oh no, she like intentionally ducks. There we go. You see there was the blink in there? At the top there? That's the upgrade I got. That was pretty good. Like a scare there, because I almost did not notice. Okay, so we're not going in there yet. Though I am guessing we should have come up here anyway. Okay. A little annoying that if you pull the camera out, it disables subtitles on the screen. Folklorist 5. The Kiryu House and the Tachibana House are linked by a connecting corridor and are called the Twin Houses. The Twin Shrine Maidens will stay there before the ceremony and apparently cleanse there too. During the cleansing, they are not allowed to go outside, but they may pass freely between the houses. The bridge on the second floor of the Tachibana House is called the Heaven Bridge, and the bridge in the basement of the Kiryu House is called the Earth Bridge. The Earth Bridge also connects to the passageway below. The passageway is a natural cave under the village. It is deepest point lies a forbidden place. Only a certain class of veiled priests and people called the mourners may enter. It seems that the gates to hell is there, and the forbidden ritual is actually performed underground. There we go, got another little radio fin. Okay. Yeah, we're currently in the Kiryu house. I don't think that's... Oh god, if it's back where we got the rusty key, I'm going to be a little annoyed. You know, let me double check. I don't know what's up with this door back here yet. Just as seems to be locked. I'm guessing until you get all the tapes or films, not much happens there. Okay. So yeah, that's the Kiryu house. Oh, finally, they actually have marked a door that's locked. And this is the other fin, right? Let me just get my bearings. Yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah, links here. Okay, why are only some of the fins marked when they have locks on them? That's very strange. I wonder why it's like that. I'm just going to double check this, but I'm guessing that hint there about the underground passage is where we need to go. Yep. We can always go talk to the white-haired boy if we need another hint. It's just really striking playing this and thinking about the future of this series. It's so weird knowing that at a certain point, they got rid of the fixed camera. And it's just weird to imagine. You know, I'm going to read that memo again. No, not memo, sorry. File. Okay. The earth bridge is connected to the passageway below. At its deepest point lies a forbidden place. Only a certain class of veiled priests and people called the mourners. Okay. And I just want to check. Yeah, they paint this as blocked. So I'm guessing that's not the way. But I do have some other places to check. There is this old tree. But let's go this way first. There's so... Even if it's not necessarily telling a story, it's just, it does such a good job of making it feel like you're always being watched. And I made a Twitter thread about this. I can't remember if we talked about this in the first part. I don't think we did.
Yeah.
but I'm not sure.
サイを助けられないのか。
Oh wow, that didn't get subtitled for some reason. Sai's gone? She might have gone to my house. My house will be locked for the purification ceremony. You'll have to go through the Kiryu house. Use the bridge that connects the twin houses.
二人とも
Unlock the Kiryu house mechanism to get underground.
ヤイには僕と同じ思いをしてほしくないんだ。頼む、逃げてくれ。
It might have not been subtitled because it's mentioned that this mod adds lines that were removed, that weren't like
罰なんだ。
localized in the
僕は
international release. Now, let me read this. Okay. Unlock the Q house mechanism to get underground.
僕は祭りを行うのが正しい
Interesting.
とは思え
Okay.
ない。
Huh. Okay. Yeah, that's just locked. Yeah, we'll do our save. So maybe one of the things that it's both a plus and a negative, I think, with this game, that having the outdoor and indoor areas, like, it's bigger and more varied. I definitely think, though it was interesting what the first game did, where it was all set in the same big manner, but it would change a little bit every day, like you know, the multiple days of the game. But it definitely, by the end, the changes weren't enough, because they weren't messing with the layout or the aesthetics of it. It was just, oh, here's an area you might not be able to go to, or just what keys are required, what puzzles are required. It was definitely making a lot out of the probably lower budget they had for the first one. Oh wow, that was very close. A different place shows in the photo. Oh, I think I know where that is. Hang on. The well. There is a well around here. Somewhere. I want to say it's over here somewhere. Hang on. Okay, so I guess the map was trying to... It'll mark... Oh yeah, this is where you need to go. Was it over here? There we go. An image of a person shows in the photo. There we go. You used to do that a lot in the first one. The, like, take a photo to unlock another location. But yeah, I made a thread about it. I feel like I've got to find a better place to do this. I was going to do blog post stuff on co-host, but co-host is unfortunately going offline within the next couple of months. But I've seen this discussion from some places about, you know, like a forced perspective camera versus a player-controlled camera and immersion. And my thesis is that if it's a game, it's not an action game, basically. I think it depends on the genre. But the idea that a camera that you don't control is less immersive and feels more remote is not a thing I ascribe to personally. Because when I think of a camera system like this, I feel more immersed because I don't feel like the director. I don't feel like the camera person in the shot. Whereas you play a game with a free camera, it to me just it feels more gamified. To me, is the best way I can put it. Like, I'm less a entity in an interactive experience, and I'm more a invisible floating camera. Bleh. Weird. I'm surprised that counted. I think there was a second one there that I missed. Whereas, you know, when the camera is, you know, set like this, it feels more like you're at the whim of the game as opposed to, you know, just doing what you want, right? Oh, that's a fun image. Oh, yeah. This is a rough room. Oh, hell yeah. I'll probably have to recommend looking up that thread, and I do think I need to maybe find somewhere that's a good place to just post the longer blogs, because I think I worded the argument better instead of trying to remember everything I said. But yeah, I just feel personally, when you're trying to do a game of this style, that I'd rather not feel like I'm operating the camera, because it doesn't make me... It's not more immersive to me. And I get the argument, because most of the time when you design games like that, you're using a camera that is closer to what would be your perspective if you were in the world. And that's fair. But when it's, you know, separated from the character, you know, it's not... It's still not the character's perspective. You're still essentially controlling two entities at once. Or... What's the other way of putting it? Or it's essentially just like this, but the camera's like tied to your shoulder. Also, welcome back to Stream Shadow. It's good to see you again. There's a mortuary table, tablet, a rosary, and a prayer bead on the table. There's what looks like a psalter written in an open book, but you can't read it. What's a psalter? Oh, Violet Diary. Why kill? Why kill? Why kill? Why kill? Why kill? If I keep saying that, that's going to stop sounding like two separate words, and it'll just sound like a made-up word, a why kill. Anything else? Again, it's not quite as impressive as Silent Hill 2's shadow tech, but they do some really effective shadowing, where they do like dynamic lighting that casts on objects. I think the main issue is just they don't do it often enough. Whereas Silent Hill, I think, Silent Hill 2 and 3 prioritize the effect happening more often. Oh, hang on, did I miss a door? Okay. Still, I hate they don't mark it as locked on here. They don't put a marker on it. I guess it's just when I see a game like this that is taking cinematography and filming techniques that you see in horror film, having to, you know, stick to those confines, I find a bit more immersive. There's a save point there. We'll use that in a sec, but let's double check. I keep thinking I'm gonna take the fabric off one of those and just get spooked real bad. But I don't know when it's gonna happen. Alright. Okay, so we've got a few paths. We'll stick to this first floor. Oh, okay, that's locked. And I think there's a... Yeah, let's go over here quick. I think ultimately, if you're trying to make a video game and your main thing is immersion and not feeling remote controlled, I think you have to go first person view. I think anything else doesn't quite work. And also, I notice if I've ever tried to get someone to play a video game who is still learning or is from like an older generation, is not used to the idea, controlling a separate camera from your character is not something that really comes naturally. Like, the stuff I've played with my nephew, for example, who turned 7 this year. But I've played various games with him, and the stuff he does best at are the ones where he's not having to control the camera. Because once you do that, you're essentially multitasking the entire time. And then the potential solution to that is the pseudo, I call it pseudo first person, and it's when a third person shooter or just perspective game in general, like original Resident Evil 4, the camera's always locked to your character's perspective, but it's behind them. So it's like you're in first person, but the camera's behind you. Small mirror, so you're still taking camera control away. Small mirror stands cover, a cloth lined up here. Beyond them, there's a pair of dolls. Everything seems to come in pairs in this room. Let's see, anything in here? Picture of crimson butterflies, yep. Really would have thought there'd be more in there. Also, hey, welcome back, am I? It's good to see you again. I know it's been a while. Hope you're doing well. Huh. Why didn't you 180, lady? Oh, they dropped something. Trying to scare me. Violet Diary 2. My hands closed around Azami's neck. It was soft, warm, alive. My grip seemed to cause her so much pain. At the very end, the veiled priest came to help me. But Azami said she wanted only me to do it. I became one with Azami, but now she's gone. I can't talk about it anymore. Father brought Azami back. All I could do was apologize. She forgave me. The killing's over now. No more. I'll never hurt anyone again. I'll never let anyone kill again. Father says Azami has been possessed and he's trying to kill her. He's trying to kill Azami. I won't let him do it. I won't let that happen anymore. So these are different twins. Oh, Mike says, yeah. Oh, you lost. Oh, yeah. Okay. I know it's back now in Brazil, but if you're ever worried about it, I also post stream going live posts on Blue Sky now. So if Twitter ever, you know, I'm expecting that site to just stop working one day. Just out of nowhere. So I've made sure to be on some other sites. But yeah, check Blue Sky. I put more effort to make sure putting posts on both sites now. Oh yeah, this is updated again. Yep. Yeah, one sister kills the other. Oh god, and that Twitter thing was... After all that, fucking... Twitter's company eventually complied with the... with their thing anyway. A ritual taking place in this village. It cannot even be spoken about. The ritual. Throwing one of the twins into the land of the dead. I would love to find out. You know, there's so much weird mythology and legends and like spiritual idea around twins. I always wonder how twins actually feel about that. You know, the idea that twins are psychically linked. Like, would they play this game and relate to it, or would they feel, I don't know, exploited in some way? I obviously can't talk. I'm a one of a kind, baby. But no, funny enough, when I was in school, specifically what would be the UK equivalent of high school, there were two twins there. Though, like, that kind of, the stereotypes about them were definitely not true. They were definitely distinct. Although, this is a long-ass time ago, so if you asked me today to point out the difference, I probably wouldn't know anymore. Where did they go? Oh god, they're making some weird fucking noises. Come on, come on. Yeah! Okay, how are we doing on camera points? Nope. Just forgot all the buttons there for a sec. Okay. Oh, wow, we got a lot now. Okay. Function power up. Yeah, we'll go for this one. There we go. Might as well. I think once I get all the basic functions up, I'll probably start upgrading the power-up lenses. Okay, let's check this door. Oh, I wonder if I can unlock this. You undid that lock. God, that was phrased real weird. Yeah, it would be nice to see some sort of retranslation. Different place shows in the photo. You can see something that looks like a family altar. There's a doll on display here. It's just about the size of a real child. Countless dolls have been set up to face the center of the room. They're all female Japanese dolls without a single male. Oh, doll maker note 3. Akane damaged the mechanism to access the passageway and she took part of the doll. I have to restore the twin doll to normal and drop the possessed doll of Azami into the blank to send that spirit back to hell. But that path was the only way to the blank. Okay. There are 2 buttons carved with family crests on the block-like structure behind it. You try pressing them, but nothing happens. Aha. Oh, we've still got a bunch of places to look around. Let me double check the map again. Twins room, doll room. There's the projector room. That's the exit out. There's the family room. We should probably go back that way, actually. Then, if that's where the hint's pointing me towards. Hey! Hey, Clarice. Welcome. I'm on a girl trotting adventure. I can girl trot with the best of them. Oh, actually, no, I don't want to go this way. Whee! Yes, yeah. I mentioned at the start of the stream, but yeah, we haven't had a single error now that we've got the fix. Which I did link earlier. I'll make sure, like, at least on the VOD and stuff, to show that stuff. At some point it will be added to the main patch. Like the actual patch that the original undub mod guy made. Let's see. Yeah, let's go back first to this ritual room, and then we'll explore some more. But yeah, so there is a way if other people want to do this, they can play this on real hardware fixed, but you just have to use a separate patcher. Uh-oh. Come here. Come on, you bollocks. Where are they? There we go. Doorstep. I think that means what's wrong. It's like asking someone what happened. My Japanese is real out of practice, but there's some stuff I remember, and I've like learned because of context. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, that one actually. I didn't realize she was there. Fucking shit, kids. Okay. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I thought so. Oh, it's happening again. Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, Clarice's help there. Dosh there. Why? For what reason? How? I knew it was a question of some sort. Oh, okay. I think this room's gonna be open now. Hang on. That through that hole. I wonder what the Japanese for. Okay, because Daijoubu can be used as both a "Are you okay?" and "I am okay," depending on the inflection. But I'm trying to remember what the one is. What happened, or did something happen? Which I think sounds similar to Dorste, but I don't remember the specifics. Right, I saw Azami, even though she should be in the blank by now. Which, hang on, I need to read it again. I think we have a memo that explains what that symbol means. She was asking me to kill the Azami doll. I have made a grave mistake. The twins had at last become one again. I was wrong to make that doll. I think Azami was trying to tell me where the head and hands of the doll are hidden. They're hidden in a box somewhere in the house. Dolomite. Okay. Oh! I keep forgetting, in some instances... First off, I should have just done this, but also, if you're in close enough proximity, the character will just turn around automatically when you pull out the camera. So I should have done that. Oh, hello. Nice. I feel like there are a lot more... Ooh, sorry. My voice is breaking. I guess I'm going through that second puberty they don't tell you about. I feel like I just have a lot more ammo in this one. They're a lot more generous with it feels like, compared to the first game. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we can go into there yet. Oh, yeah, hang on. I think it was the 5th. It was one of these. No, not that one. Hellish Abyss, that's it. It mentions here, yeah, that asterisk symbol usually means Hellish Abyss, but apparently there's another word they're not allowed to use that will sometimes use the same symbol. Okay. That's probably locked from the other side then. But yeah, this game can still get you and freak you out with the way the ghosts fight you, which I like. Because it's easy to feel very powerful, because you're very rarely, if ever, running past enemies. Weird. Something, my thing is reacting. The little ghost finder thing in the bottom corner. Also, my controller is currently rumbling. Oh, didn't mean to do that. What? What happened? For some reason, it's like there's a presence here, but I can't figure it out. It's... Hold on, let me check again. Oh. I couldn't hear you from down there. Something that looks like a human head is on the ground where the girl was standing. Okay, so that's part of it. Akane has become a remaining. To comfort her, I'll make a doll that looks like Azami. She has been emotionless since the day of the ritual. To make the doll look exactly like Azami, so that when they are together, no one will be able to tell them apart. Hey, welcome back, Iram. Yeah, welcome to Spookoween time. Akane never leaves Azami's side for even a second, always whispering things to her. I don't know what she says, but at least she seems to be slowly returning to her former self. If we didn't have this ritual, Azami wouldn't have become a butterfly, and Akane wouldn't have lost her spirit. So I want to check something in the file again. Yeah. You've been playing horror games as well? I think it's the old books. Let's see. I think it was this one. Yeah, we've got to find the hands as well. Alright. You undid the lock that was on the door. God, that's so weird. Oh yeah, Evil Within, yeah. I still gotta play those at some point. Though admittedly, I've seen quite a few playthroughs, so it wouldn't be a first time experience for me. Though I don't think I've ever seen the DLC for the first game, which apparently is where like most of the explanation for the story is. Okay, okay, I think this room is still locked. I'm gonna go back up first. Oh, Irem says, yeah, almost halfway through 2. I didn't even own the DLC for 1, so I just own 1 and 2, yeah. I mean, I don't think it's too required, the DLC, but it apparently explains a bit of what's going on, and it does lead into the second game. Oh, hello. Hey, look at that, another film reel. Okay, let me check this map again. What's the time? Okay. Alright, well, I don't think I've been up this way. So let's go check that first. Oh, Aaron says, definitely explains the non-umbrella corporate evil within world. Yeah, the like, well-controlling cult, because 2... Yes, yeah. It dives a lot into that stuff. I do know that. But they do try and keep you up to speed. It's interesting to hear, you know, some people really like the first one and the second one very differently. Like, I know, from the amount of times I've seen playthroughs of that first one, that game seems like deeply flawed and kind of a mess that doesn't really quite come together. And that second one seems like better executed on the ideas from the first game that worked. But I know some people who much prefer what the first game is going for that the second game doesn't. Oh. The ceiling and floor have crumbled down. You can see a room at the back, but you couldn't possibly get to it. I noticed it for... Yeah, look, there's like, for a brief second, if I'm facing this way, my little fin lights up. I'm guessing it's maybe in the room below, though. Oh, hello. Oh, shivering woman. Okay. Don't you get up now, doll. Hello. Oh, actually, I want to mention, like, you talk about the difference between the first and second game. From what I understand, Shinji Mikami was actually less involved in the second game than he was the first. Straight up, he at the time he even admitted that he didn't really initially want to make a survival horror or just like horror game in general. From what I understand, the main director or producer of the second game was the guy who worked on the DLC stuff for the first game. Oh, that was good. I heard... I don't know if that came through. Something talked to me, though. But yeah, the second game has that, like... Oh, it's weird. It's like it's half... It's probably closer to, like, hub world than true open world. There she is. Something that looks like a human arm is on the ground where the girl was standing. Okay, so I think there's one more arm we need now. Last night, I heard footsteps. I thought it was Akane, but it was really Azami walking by herself. Akane has spent so much time thinking of her sister, a spirit must have taken over the doll. It is said that when a spirit takes residence in a doll, it can steal the soul of others. Akane isn't a person anymore. She's like a doll, controlled by Azami. She keeps repeating, I don't want to kill, over and over. She looks so much like my daughter. Azami must be killed again. Okay. Stuff's adding up here. So yeah, it feels like despite the fact this village, I guess, does this ritual all the time, it does not work out very well for them. Here we go. You're enjoying Evil Within 2 more than one? Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, I've not had too much time hands-on, but at least from watching it, I feel like that's where I would go as well. The handrail's completely destroyed. Let me go this way first. Yeah, there we go. Where's this lead? Aha. Is that our shortcuts? Yeah. Oh, Little Nightmares or Resident Evil 1 Remake? Well, I'm biased for Resident Evil 1 Remake. That's still probably my favorite Resident Evil game of the bunch. Like, nothing's yet to top it for me, but I really want to get into the Little Nightmares series. Oh. Oh, shit. That's not good. Okay. Oh, this one's real freaky looking. What? That actually got to me. That she, like, fell down again? Oh. Oh, shit. I'm stunned. I'm stunned. I can't move. Oh, weird. She stunned me somehow. Yeah, like cursed to just fall over and over. There we go. I'm kind of curious if our health bar is going to get longer at some point. Oh, that's a... Out of context, that is a very strange looking camera shot. I do love this. This is why the series is so cool. Them keeping all these little photos you take. I'm gonna protect that one. Oh, another film reel. Okay. Okay. Let me just get a good look around this room. Oh, okay. Well, we'll look at all the little radio bits in a bit. Clarice asks, who is developing these photos? Is the camera skew a Polaroid? I think that is the implication, that it's Polaroid, but I don't know, actually. Yeah, let me go back into the twin room. Is this where the dolls are? No. Let's look. Okay, though. Hanning doll room is where we came in. That's the doll room. Okay. One sec. See to get my bearings again. Oh, yeah, the Wind Waker camera. God, It's... This is gonna sound bad. Legend of Zelda Wind Waker is probably my favorite of the 3D style games, but I've also never finished it. Because it is quite a long game, so I usually get to near the end where you're collecting like the pieces of the Triforce, and then I get distracted and then I don't finish. So it's like I played that game maybe like 3-4 times, but I always stop at a weird point. And then I leave it too long because I get distracted, and then I'm like, oh, I'm not. If I'm going to finish that, I need to start from the beginning. If it were hard, okay. Okay, so there's somewhere I haven't been yet. I might even do that on stream, actually. I just need to find like a good time to do it. But I have the Wii U remaster. That I'm surprised Nintendo never put that on the Switch. You'd think that and the Twilight Princess remaster they would have just re-released on the Switch. Maybe even as like a double pack, but no. Let's see. There's somewhere... Oh, I should be able to open this connecting corridor now. Okay, but there is definitely areas I haven't been to yet. You know, let's go back to the projector room, because I have a bunch of new projectors now. They've only ported 3 games for Wii to Switch? No, it's more than that. It's definitely more than that. Well, yeah, yeah. See, I would count Hyrule Warriors though, because it is like packaging all the DLC. Same with Mario Kart 8. Also, there's Tokyo Mirage Sessions. That got a port. I think like New Super Mario U might have got a Switch port. Yes, it did. It's more than free. All right, movie time. This will be good because I need a drink. But I'm just you'd think it'd be obvious. Just take those Wii U versions and put them on Switch. Okay, funny enough, we've seen some of this one. We had it like a flashback scene. Because the funny thing is with those versions is, even though they're built, yes, 3D World. Oh god, there's way more. Yeah. Super Mario U, Mario 3D World, Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, Tokyo Mirage Sessions, Hyrule Warriors, and yeah, Mario Kart 8. And I think there's one or two more as well. Though again, there are a couple that you would think would have got imported, but didn't. But the yeah, a lot of these film reels seem to be some of the flashback cutscenes we've already seen, but some of them are unique as well. But it is weird they didn't put the two Wii U remasters of the Zelda games on there. And if it's because of the dual screen thing, actually it's not a problem because you can play those games in gamepad only mode where they don't use the two screen system. And yeah, Breath of the Wild you would count because yeah, it was very much a uh it was put out on both. And at launch actually ran better on a Wii U. Oh yeah, Pokken, yeah. That's not quite a port because it is. I think it is technically a newer version. Oh, there we go. There's the last of the dolphins. Like it's kind of like an updated version, but you could count as a port. You don't need a substitute for me. I am part of Arcane now. I am one with Arcane. Kill it. Kill that stupid doll. Well, things are going rough. Yeah, okay. It is funny though that there are still a couple of Wii U exclusive games that they've never done anything with, and you'd think they would just because the the amount of people who got the Wii U was so. What's the word? Like underwhelming. Like the install base was tiny. Okay, yeah, I don't want to go this way yet. Oh yeah, Pikmin 3! And yeah, I'd count the Bayonetta games. I should not have forgotten the Bayonetta games. And yeah, Wonderful. See, Wonderful 101 is a multi-platform re-release, so I wouldn't count that one. And I think that's the same for Fatal Frame. I forget which one that is. Is that Maiden of Blackwater? I know the Japan exclusive Wii game got a remaster as well. Okay, I'm gonna save again. I want to check. Oh no, no. Okay, Is there another save point here? Oh, there is. Okay, I should come down to there. How do I get down there? The layout of this place is a little Little complex. But yeah. I like the environmental storytelling of that. Like, they frame this specifically for you to see that broken handrail, and then you come down and you see that someone fell and died here. So I love that kind of design in games, especially survival horror. I forget which one is the Wii game that only came out in Japan. Let's see. Okay, yeah, that did connect. Oh, I am gonna go save. 4. Yeah, but it had a different name. I don't think it was just called Fatal Frame 4. That one did get a remaster, I think like a year or two ago. But it actually didn't look that good for a remaster. They had updated some of the visuals, but then not all of them. I watched someone stream it, and the texture work in the environments looked really rough. It like looked lower resolution than this game. Oh shit. And they also changed the controls. Though I don't know if there was an option to use the original control scheme, but the Wii one had Resident Evil 4 controls. You know, where you walk and turn with the same stick. Yes, Mask of the Lunar Eclipse, that's it, yeah. And they tried to make it so it was 2D control, so you could like strafe and turn to the left and right and walk that direction. And it looked terrible. It was just, hey, it was clearly obvious that that engine just wasn't made to do that. So it just looked real awkward. Oh shit. Oh, let me heal. Oh yeah, the Wii version of 2. I don't hear it talked about much. Oh god. Ah, fuck, get off me, kids. So I get the impression that it's not no. Oh, these fuckers. Where are you? I can hear you. Oh, I think they're like... Okay. She's in the wall, I think. Oh, shit. But yeah, when people talk about the second game, I don't hear them talk about that Wii version. So... yeah, I don't know. Yeah, one's the one's the real, yeah. Whew. And I only had that encounter because I came here to save. Also, welcome to the stream, Bitter. Let's get saved here. And fix this doll. It is interesting having played the first game last year, seeing that there's a lot of the like imagery and style of the first game, but they're doing very different plot points with it. Okay, what's the quickest way? Yeah, it's this way. Alright. Because the first game had a big thing with the girl collecting these Japanese dolls that we see in this doll room here. I think this is the room. Yeah, here we go. You put the doll together, but nothing happened. The note said that putting the doll together should make it work, but... Well, I have a theory. Oh, never mind. Wasn't sure if it was something where I would try and leave. Hold on. Actually, let me check the camera. How am I doing on points? Oh, yeah, yeah. Actually, I'm going to get this one first and get this last. Okay. Oh. Ira asks, I've always wondered, is there ever a moment you're low on film in general? Well, you technically can't ever run out of film because there's always this backup one you can go to. When I played the first game, I never got too low. The only time I got low was, I think I got low on some of the Strom types. It depends, like, how much you're checking the environment. Maybe you need something else too. If only you had some design plans or something. Well, where would I get that? What do I do from here? Let's check our files. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Okay, well, I've done that bit. I have to store the doll, and I drop the doll, yep. Spent, yep. So then split takers others. Oh, good question, Iram. So, I see. So, would you say that this is a game we shouldn't run from fights then? So, when we played Fatal Frame 1, there was a point late in the game where there were some fights that I was actually running from. But it is definitely... You don't do it as much as you would in other games. Okay, so where else can I go? Because I've been in all these rooms. Oh, okay. The place he made them. Yeah, I just gotta remember where that is. Was it the sealed room? Or was it the Hannindale room? Hang on. Let me look at my path here. Okay, I can go around again. Thank you for the tips. I don't mind that there. If I'm... Considering I'm... I wasn't actually sure what was going on there. Yeah, let's go through here. I think I've opened all of the, like, one-sided locked doors now as well, which is good. Was it here? I feel like it was this room. Yep. Here we go. Gotta watch the little... Where is it? Come on. Hmm. Corner. I mean, I can hear it. Oh! I'm an idiot. There it is. There we go. Something shows in the photo, it looks like twins facing each other. Aha! I don't know why I didn't see that at first. Stream of blindness. It always happens. Open the doll's eyes and give the Shrine Maiden a soul. When the two Shrine Maidens face each other, a bridge through the underground opens up. I've used one of those wind-up clocks imported from the West for the twin Shrine Maiden mechanism. The Kiryu Shrine Maiden... Okay. Move right dial to 3 o'clock, the left dial to 9 o'clock. Right button. Left button. When the Shrine Maidens face, the earth bridge that connects the houses will be passable. Touch it by the Shrine Maidens. When the Shrine Maidens face, the sky bridge that connects the houses will be passable. There's some charred notes. Alright. The doll's soul is needed to make the mechanism work. I could create the other parts again, but I could never duplicate that soul. I can't let that hellish creature get its hands on the soul. The soul's the key. I'll have to keep it safe with me. I think you're clever, huh? Yeah, now... Hmm? Oh, weird. Oh, hang on. Hang on, something's popping off. Oh, there he is. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Yep, thought so. Oh! Oh, that didn't do a lot of damage. Ah, it's too slow. Oh, no. Yeah, this is the doll maker. I don't think the hair's supposed to be white. I think it's just... Well, either they're old or it's just the way their ghost appears because of the lighting. Oh. Oh, this is a tough one. With all these dolls around. Yeah, I figured out it was the father. You know, I'm going to change ammo types for this. Ah, I only helped a little bit. There we go. Ah, big damage. Where are you? Where are you? Come out here, my old man. Oh! Try and stick up on me. Oh shit, not again. Okay. Ah. I wish you could mess with the turn speed when you're aiming, but I don't think there's an option for it. There we go. Well, I'm just going to do that now so I don't forget. Something is on the ground where the ghost used to be. Aha! Nice. First, I have to kill the doll by handing it. Then I must throw it into the... I think that's Hellish Abyss. It knows this and is controlling Akane, trying to kill me. I have to throw it in, even if seeing the Hellish Abyss blinds me. My daughter must die again, and Akane must relive the pain of losing her sister. And if we didn't have this ritual, no one would have to feel that kind of pain. Let's see. Okay, yeah. Oh! The switch. Oh, nice. I was asking about this, actually. Allows you to equip up to 3 power-up lenses at one time. Once these power-up lenses are equipped, you can swap them if you find a mode with the L1 button. Yeah, that's really good. I think like an hour ago, I literally said that I wish there was a way to swap between the power-up lenses. So yeah, let's put the slow on. And I'm gonna go for C. And I'm just gonna put those on there. So I think some of the audio you'll hear won't be subtitled because this undub mod mentions it adds the the lines that were cut, that weren't dubbed in the international release, so they're not going to be subtitled. Okay, I'll go save again, and then we'll go to the doll room now. You know, we did do that mini boss after all. How are we doing on time? Oh wow, still got quite a bit of time. We've done quite a lot. It is compelling though. It's hard to put this one down. Oh. But yeah. Yeah. I'll have to, whenever, you know, it might be a while, I'm not sure. I might try and not leave getting to Fatal Frame 3 for another year. But whenever we get to the Wii one, I'll have to try and get footage of that remaster to show you what I mean about the movement. It just looks particularly strange. Okay. Let me read the... Okay, not that one. Okay, the Kiryu Shrine Maidens. Move right dial to 3 o'clock and left dial to 9 o'clock. The right button does that, and the left button does that. You press the button, but the dolls don't move. They only move a certain number of times. Okay. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I can press it 6 times. Okay. Okay, yeah, I think I got this. There we go. When the dolls face each other, you heard the sound coming from the large box. Yeah. I knew it. I tried to run. Wasn't quick enough. We're doing fine on healing items though. Oh, that was a real one. Ah, okay. Yeah, move it, girl. Move it. Oh, okay. I'm doing this wrong. Alright. Yeah, let me heal and then we'll... try and figure out what I'm doing wrong here. Oh, it's color-coded. Okay. here. There we go. What? Alright. There we go. And glow crystals where the guard. Yep. Alright. I think we've got some radio stuff to do again, so after this cutscene we'll listen to that. Yeah, let's go. Let's give this a listen. Woof. Good, stay hydrated. I like this as a feature. I think my only problem with it is a lot of the times it's saying basically the same thing that the memos you find say. So just having the recording doesn't add too much. Kind of feel like you could have just had one or the other. Though I do like the sister one changes over time. That's cool. I like that. Yeah, the fallen woman. Oh, it's dark. I'm curious if there are any ghosts like the first one, where there's maybe not a full explanation for them, or their ghosthood is not directly related to the main plot. There's the ghost in black, the really pretty one. Don't judge me. She was, all right. And there's like no real confirmed backstory to that character. Is that all of them? Yeah. Alright, down we go. There is something shining among the broken rocks. Nice. The cave appears to continue, but the path is blocked. There must have been a cave in. Alright. I'm curious if this is... Okay, no. Not connected to the other area. One thing I think I need to do as well before the next stream is I want to look up what was added to the Xbox port. I know the Xbox port of the first game did add an extra ending. Oh yeah, here we go. I don't know what the Xbox port of this game added though. Oh, shot on camera. Okay, so similar idea to shit. No, that's bad. We left the camera. You dropped the camera skewer in the flashlight when you were underground. You can't use the viewfinder until you get the camera back. Oh, that's... Oh, that's devious. Okay. Alright, well, we'll play a bit more. Oh, you know, let's pick this up first. Also, that is a wild camera turn. It's not quite the same, but it reminds me of some of the really wacky camera stuff that happens in Silent Hill 1. Okay, let's see. Yep. So there you go. That's follow up to what you were asking about earlier, Iram. Now we're in a part where we can't fight. Hmm. Yeah, Bitter Tabby says, the creators of Fatal Frame first had the idea that the player, hadn't the camera, you can only run, but then they came to the idea of the camera. Oh, new modes. Oh yeah, because there was like a battle mode or something in the first one. Oh, oh, oh! Oh, fuck. Okay, hang on. Let me get... yeah. You know what? Maybe I should just go forward. Oh shit, that's an instant kill. Okay. Oof, okay. Well, good thing we saved, right? That was, yeah. I think there was very rare cases in the first game where there were ghosts that you couldn't immediately fight. But they do that more so, I think, in this one. Okay, well, we're not going in there. Oh, there's all these branching paths. Is this Sai or Yae? You know what? Let me check. There's a way I can find out. I think this is Sae, yeah. Yeah. Based on the context clues from the memos. Oh, look at that. Look how nice they were. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh, hello. Yeah. Oh! I saw Itsuki's sister in the corridor. She is usually frightened of strangers and runs away and hides, but today was different. It seemed like she wanted to tell me something, but she ran away without saying a word. Maybe Itsuki left a message with her? Okay. Well, I imagine what the objective here is that I need to find the dolls on this side. And do the puzzle for them, and that will let me go back down and get the camera. Yeah, yeah. Try and be careful not to say too much, because this is still my first playthrough. So I need to try and figure some stuff out myself. There's a... Okay, well that cabinet open, but there's nothing inside. You try lifting it, you find something. Okay. No sword for us. What we got here? Crimson Diary. Because Yae Itsuki has been taken away somewhere. How come? Itsuki did nothing to her. It's all her fault for running away. Let's see. What's this? There are some cushions and damp bedding put away in the closet. Oh, is that it? Let's open it again, why not? Oh, okay. Strange. Okay, let's get my bearings again. Oh, I like that camera angle. Let's see. What else we got? Oh, nice. I think I'm missing maybe the second and the sixth one. Out of the 7 that I know exist, at least right now. Oh, is this the only... Yeah, this is the door. God, it's so messed up having to play without the camera. I imagine the inspiration might be Silent Hill 2, where there's a segment in the Lakeview Hotel where you have to put all your items on a shelf to be able to get down to get into a staff elevator. Oh, no. Okay, so I guess I'm just gonna go back. Oh. Oh, that effect was real jarring. It's cool, though. I feel like you don't see stuff like that as much. Okay, so where else can I go right now? I probably haven't been there. Let me see. Oh, yeah, I didn't take the staircase yet. Did I? Maybe I did. We'll find out. Okay, no, this is new. Gotta remember, there's like twin houses, so some of the layout and stuff is similar. Hey! What's this? Oh, beans.
もう置いていかないよね。
Okay, that was just a little runaway moment. Oh, nope, we're not done yet. I don't think. Let me just check the layout here. Okay. Okay, she must be chasing me still. I feel a bit bad that I didn't use the save point though. So I gotta be really careful here. Because the stone mirror fins don't save you here.
お姉ちゃん。ねえミオ、開けてよ。
Oh god, what do I do here? Oh, Halloween key. Halloween tree key. There's a doll with a red cord tied to it on the shelf. The kimono looks exactly like the one the spirit you just saw was wearing.
どうしてあの時置いていったの？
Oh no. Oh, oh, oh! Okay. This is... This is so tense. I'm so... Oh. I was going to say, in a lot of regards, I thought the first game was scarier, but this... They have shook things up a bit here that's making me change my mind on that now. I do like that the first game had a more industrial soundtrack, though. Ooh. I can feel it. I'm a little pin. Is it pins and needles? Forget what it is. Goosebumps. That's it. I don't think I'm out of the woods yet. Let's see, is it? Yeah, through here. Door is stuck fast. Cold air flews through the cracks around the door. Maybe it leads outside. Okay. Well, I guess we're going back then. Okay, not that one. Oh, fuck! Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, there's the storeroom as well. Okay, I think I know what I'm supposed to do here. There we go. Okay, let me check my, yeah. Oh, no! Oh. Oh, that's messed up. Okay. Unfortunately, I think there's a little bit we're going to have to replay that I didn't save for. But maybe we can just beeline it to that section. Let's see. Oh, yeah, see, yeah, I think a ton of progress. But you know what? Let's just go this way first. Mm-hmm. I think I had the right idea, though. It just didn't come out well. Yeah, yeah.
ねえミオ開けてよ どうしてあの時置いていったの
Okay. Guys, it's... I imagine it's probably hard to tell. But this whole part is making me very tense. Okay, so we're back here. I just want to check what this... Oh! There are 2 buttons there. Oh, okay. I completely missed that. I'm mainly the filter here.
いるの
Made it
どうしてあの時来てくれなかったの
made it kind of hard to see. Oh, she's trying it again.
お姉ちゃん
Just... I don't know if it's required, but let's just to be safe. Okay, just before I do this, I'm going to... Okay, so it's the same idea. One dial 3 o'clock, one dial 9 o'clock. Just with different buttons. You place the red code. Yep. Okay, I think I've done this run already. You know, maybe we should actually do the maths on this instead of trial and error. Okay. Alright. The right button moves the right dial 1 hour forward, and the left dial 1.5 hours forward, whereas the right dial, left button moves it 2 hours backwards. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna do something here. Give me a sec. Add window capture. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay, let's work this out. So this dial is facing this way. That dial is facing that way. And we need to get this one to 3. And this one to 9. So... let me just... 12... 1... 2... 4... 5... 6... 7... This is proper old school survival horror. 9... 10... 11... And this one, we want to circle. There we go. I'll circle this. Can you tell I'm an artiste? Okay. Oh, that's not right. Alright. So, 1, 2, 4. I'm not very good at using a mouse. You have to forgive me. I've got messed up arms and wrist. Okay. That'll do. So let's see. So if we... what I'm going to do... is add a layer. Alright, so the left button will go 2 hours backwards to 4 o'clock. And then the left dial will go back 1, 2, 3, 4.5 to there. Okay. And then let's go for orange. And then step 2. So I'm going to put 2 here. Hang on. So you can see the method behind my madness. Okay. So then we're going to go back again 2 hours to 2 o'clock. And this one will go half. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. And then we'll go for step... ah! Step 3. technically there's multiple ways you can probably do this. You just got to do it in the right amounts. Okay. So, okay, you know what? We're going to change step 2. I think I know what I need to do instead. For step 2, I'm going to use the right button, which will put me at... Hang on here. 5 o'clock. And then this will go to... No, sorry. Give me a minute here. 3 o'clock. And then for step 3... Let's see. Oh, not quite. Okay, I think I've done this quite wrong, actually. Here, let me... Let me just check something. Yep, okay. Okay, so what I'm going to do instead for step 1 is I'm going to do the right button, which will take me to 7 o'clock. And then it'll put this one here. There we go. And then for step 2, we are going to do the left button, which will take us to 5 there. And this will go that, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. And then step 3, we're going to do... You know what, let's do right button. So we'll go... No, we'll do left again. So we'll go back to 3. And this will go 1, 2, 3, 4 and a half. Okay, I'm really close here, I think. Because I think for step 4, we want... Okay, yeah, for step 4, I'm going to say the right... Let's go for right button forward. So this will go to 12. And then I think step 5... we want to go backwards. Hang on. Oh no, I think I've fucked this up. Hang on, let's see. So we went... Yeah, sorry, no, I've done this completely wrong. Sorry, I just realised I did this wrong completely. Let me try this again. 1. Okay. This goes back 2 hours. There we go. And then this goes back 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. There we go. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me do the maths on this quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Yes, so the solution, I think, let's go back to black, is left button once, and then, whoa, that's a terrible looking R. Right button 5 times. I think that's it. So let's give this a go. This is essentially a maths problem, I realised. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope, I completely fucked this up. Okay, I don't know what is wrong with my maths today. How did I do that so bad? Oh, really? You only get 2 tries on that. Oh, dear. Well, sorry about my note taking. I don't know how I got that completely wrong. I was really not doing the maths right there. At least it's quick to do this bit again when you're skipping cutscenes. Okay. Let's do this again. Normally I'm fine. I guess it's because it's not strictly maths. It is a maths problem, but it's not just basic adding and subtracting. Yeah, I've got the key. Why did you leave me back then? Yep. Okay, annoyingly, I cannot pick up the doll yet. So you have to come in here. Then she hides in the closet. Yeah. And then we examine this. The thing is, I'm in from what I can the way I'm looking at this puzzle, there should be multiple solutions technically. Because it is a math problem. Okay. Oh, there we go. We got it. Yeah, I made that more complicated than I needed to. Man, it's just like the good old days of the Silent Hill 2 hard riddle run, where I spent an hour on a puzzle, and it's because I was reading into it the wrong way. Oh, there we go. Okay, we'll do a little bit more. I think I can probably go as far as getting the camera back. And then that will probably be our stopping point. Also, sorry, I just realised I didn't plot my route properly. There we go. It is... Sometimes I'm really bad with checking maps in these games. It will literally be every 5 to 10 seconds. I think this is where the save point is, yep. There we go. Oh no, I'm fine with it not, you know, the map not being on the screen. My main thing is just, you know, if you're gonna do it, make sure that the map comes up quick. And it's like instantly readable. Reminds me of watching people play through Blue Stinner, and that map takes multiple menus to get through, and it doesn't actually have a "you are here" icon. So getting lost in that game, super easy. Oh, curses, yeah, I think the era of games with UI stuff everywhere is going to age badly. Yeah, I could see that. Where was the doll room again? Oh yeah, it was this one. No, see that? They're trying to spook me. It's gonna be a long time, you know, because of money and needing the hardware to run it. But oh, hello. I'll admit that ball rolling was not very scary. Problem is, it didn't really make any sound. I think if it had, you know, like bounced into the room suddenly, it would have been a bit more scary. Okay. Yeah. Okay, this actually did not take that long to get to. But whenever I am able to try the Silent Hill 2 remake, I kind of want to challenge myself and try the mode where it disables all of the those pop-up UI elements. There we go. Oh, funny. The map was not filled out here, even though we have been here in the cutscene. Oh. Ah, poor guy. Okay, let's see. Nope. I usually go for a little bit longer. Let's see. Let's just do the best I can. I think I can hold on for 10, 15 more minutes. Oh yeah, here we go. The presence you were feeling in front of the door is gone now. Oh, hello. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Shit went bad. Oh, that's the guy that had chained up. Okay. So was that film reel 2? I missed the start, so yes. And now we are film reel 3. Just try and remember if we've seen all these or not. Okay, yeah, we saw this one. I think this is new, though. Oh, no, we definitely saw that one. Oh, maybe we didn't, actually. Okay, yeah, there was some stuff there. Okay, locked door. There's something on the floor. Aha! You can see a hole that looks like a well under the broken floor. Cold air and the low sound of wind seeps from the well. Just double check. Yeah! Look at that. And we've got something here. Oh, nice. The Zero power-up lens. Raises damage / blast back. Spirit power required. Free. Upgrade. Increase damage. Inflicts heavier damage than normal and enables blast back. Even when it's not in shutter chance. To use, press the triangle button when you've charged 3 or more spirit power points. Uses a lot of spirit power, but inflicts heavier damage than blast. Okay, so that's like just a stronger version of the one I've been using. But it costs more to use. Alright, Green Diary number 4. I received a letter from Mr. Makabe that said I should leave the village and return home before him. Yae and Sae brought the letter here. They told me that outsiders cannot stay because the festival is coming soon. Mr. Makabe has special permission to see it. I whispered to Yae that I would come for them on the day of the ceremony. Yae tensed for a moment and acted like she didn't hear and left. It seems they may really be planning to leave before the ceremony occurs. That means Itsuki must be somewhere in the village too. Alright. Half of the books are rotten. Could hardly call them books anymore. Let's see what else we got going. Books. Alright. Oh. There we go. That's nice. We are doing surprisingly well on healing items. I don't know if it's just that I've been really diligent about checking random like drawers and things like that, and that's how I found so many. But there we go. Okay. See, yeah, this is what annoys me about that they don't mark doors on the map. They only mark the ones that are spirit locked for some reason. If they're physically locked, they don't put an icon for it. Okay, let's check this other spirit lock door now. There we go. But yeah, it is a lot cooler to see. Ah! Sorry, that reminded me of my cat Minnie because she has a bell on her collar. I was confused. Alright, Crimson Diary number 3. Itsuki told me to hold the key for his room. He said I can't let anyone go in there. He said if his friend comes, to give the key to his friend. I'm so happy that he gave me such an important job. Itsuki's friend came to the house. I got scared, so I hid. I couldn't give him the key. He had one job. Male twin. Yeah. That's Mitsuki, I think. Many offerings have been placed on the altar-like shelf. Maybe this room was used as some kind of ritual. Yeah. Mitsuki. Some old candles and has been stored in the drawer. Oh, there's a door back here. Well, it looks like a mummy sits on a chest of drawers. Something is reflecting the light. Yeah, it's weird. Just like the first game, you can only hold one stone mirror at a time. I mean, I get it, but trying to remember where they all are. Would be a pain. Also, I like this camera here. Showing the item. That way you won't miss it. Oh, that's it. Oh, thought it was going to be a key item. Yeah, stack of books. That closet's locked. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, I think I know roughly where we are. Because, yeah, the houses have similar layouts. Clara says, I'm guessing the friend, little sister, was supposed to be the key to the others who are helping escape. Yeah, yeah. Okay, nothing in there. Oh, yeah, yeah. There was a name they were giving them. Oh, yeah, I think this is one of the rooms I did go into, like, the first time we died, but then I did it on the repeat. There we go. That's the wrong button. Yeah, maybe now that I have the flashlight, maybe there's something in here? No. Strange. Weird. I just heard a door opening sound there, but I have no clue what it was. Okay, I think this was the room where all those villager ghosts showed up. Or it was around this way. Oh, there we go. That's the other film reel. I forgot we didn't keep it because of the death. I wonder if the ghosts will show up, actually. Like they did before. Yep, another stone mirror that I can't pick up. Can't go back there. Yeah, but there was a specific name that the cult was calling the folklorist. They had like a name for outsiders that they would use to postpone doing the ceremony. Oh yeah, let's move. Oh dear. Oh, the game got real slow there for a sec. Oh, shit. Ah, okay. Let me heal again. Oh, okay. There's a... Oh, hang on, I have the wrong... I had the wrong lens on, okay. That was the freeze lens. Oh, frame rate gets a bit wonky here. Ah. Okay, that's good. Okay, let's just take that one out. Oh, I thought you were dead. There we go. There we go. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to heal again. Okay, yeah, so that's... I get the impression this might have been a tiny optional encounter, but I'm fine with that because, you know, it gives you points here. There we go. There we go. Okay, now we're gonna go save and wrap up because I have a business call I need to desperately make. Ugh. It's an okay stopping point. We got that optional bit covered. And there's just a little bit more to do on this side. Fucking stop that. Stop the bell. Okay. I want to check this album mode thing quick. Did it keep my protected photo? Nah, probably because of save stuff. Alright. Let me take care of that. Oh, you know what? The first stream, I wasn't sure how I felt about this, if this did live up to the expectation that this was better than the first one. But I think today's stream really helped. I had a lot of fun with this one. Alright, so what will be coming up next? I'll be playing more of this on Tuesday. That'll be the next stream. And then Thursday will be the next episode of the collab on the Bad Game Hall of Fame, playing more into the Matrix. I might, don't hold me to this, I might try and do an extra stream before Thursday. Like maybe one on Monday or Wednesday. But keep an eye out either on Twitter or Blue Sky at Johnny Baghead. I'll tweet out if I'm doing that. If I do that, we'll play a bit more Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance, because I don't want to leave that too long. Alright, well, hang on, let me do... Oh, okay, close that. Alright, let's raid into... Let me look. Let's see. Bad Game Hall of Fame are doing the Monster Mash today. Here's the Monster Mash. It's a graveyard smash. It's Crash Bash for the PlayStation 1. Wait, no, that's not the Monster Mash. That's something else. But yeah. So I've been your host, Johnny Baghead. I hope you enjoyed the show. Like I said, I'll be back Tuesday, but keep an eye on my social medias for any updates going on with extra stuff. And see you then. Alright, bye. Moo! Ha ha ha. Oh yeah, I have to end the stream.